Doobie-doo. And all right, session recording has started. So let's jump into this recap and see what's going on. First things first, welcome back. So last we left off, having found yourselves trapped in Avernus, the first layer of the Nine Hells, you safely discovered, of sorts, a fort run by a night hag by the name of Mad Maggie and her gang of thugs that call themselves the Knucklebones Gang, and they reside in Fort Knucklebone. In exchange for your safety, you agreed to make yourselves useful around the fort, and also as a form of payment, allowed the night hag to pry into your dreams. You began to investigate the origins of strange poisonings and other happenings, mainly affecting the refugees of the once human settlement of Aurora, now somewhere in Avernus. The investigation of the poison led to a discovery of tainted salt preserves from their meat storages. The source of the poison that was affecting the refugees was from a crystallized bone from fey creatures. You reported your findings to Maggie and helped save the lives of many of the refugees still remaining. However, you were approached by Mad Maggie's ravens, who began the shape change to reveal that they were in fact imps in disguise. And they wanted you to find one of their missing teeth, a tooth that was knocked and stolen from Redcaps. After a few hours of you spying around the fort, you discovered that the tooth was considered a quote-unquote lucky charm by these dwarvish-looking fey creatures, and that this would-be prize was going to be gambled later at a dice game to settle once and for all who should keep it. Having discovered this information, Barth enters the dice game, putting up a magic item of his own, and in the process of the game, humiliates the Redcaps by beating them at their own dice game, winning the tooth. Meanwhile, the rest of you made deals to purchase an infernal machine known as a Devil's Ride. It's sort of an iron horse or a bike. And also managed to make a deal for barding for both Gordo and the giant scorpion. However, later that night, Mad Maggie came to look into Ivy's dreams, and Willow insisted on being present. Having helped Maggie with the setup of this ritual, going into Ivy's dreamscape, Willow discovered that Newt was trying to hide the fact that she had channeled the stolen divine energies from the temple in the Savage Lands into Ivy, making her some sort of a demigoddess. It was also revealed that the arch-heretic also discovered this fact and had appointed a new 8th and 9th member to the Nemesis. Remy, now known as the Deathslinger, and Neslisa, the Succubus, now known as the Temptress. Having discovered this information, Mad Maggie thanked you and dismissed you as she had much more to dwell on from these newfound discoveries. The next morning, you all once again resisted the corruption that this realm bared down upon you, waking with very little mental relief from your rest, only temporary physical recovery. You return the tooth and plan on leaving the fort very soon. With your mounts being fitted, you discussed your plans, but were interrupted by a commotion at the gates. The Nemesis apparently had arrived, demanding that the gates to be opened, and that the girl be given to them. Shouting erupted, however, from behind you, as a refugee screamed, "Death to the unbelievers! They have come for the Mad God's faithful!" As he began stabbing another survivor in the throat with a piece of sharpened metal. And this is where we're continuing today's adventure.
Right, so that gate's still closed, right? Nice and secure.
It is still closed, yes.
For now.
So what is
Well,
everybody doing?
I say we take the people we need and we go over the wall and get the fuck out of here. That's
Right, so how does the gate open? Like, do the red hats, kind of pull the chains and open it that way?
There's, it looks like there's levers that they have there, and like a large wheel that they kind of turn. There are large chains and probably a counterweight somewhere within the confines of that junk wall for that. The chains themselves, each link is about the size of a full-grown horse.
Melodia, if they try to open that gate, they don't open that gate.
Okay. Can we teleport out of here? Do we still can...
I think that was the plan. The problem is one of us can't teleport out. But that's fine. I've got a way out of here. So I say we send some people down, go grab the mounts, send a couple up, deal with Mr. Stabby, grab Sashal. You all teleport out of here and I'll get out on Nine Nine.
Well, you hear more shouting from the other side of the gate.
Well,
And
time's of the essence. Anybody got a better plan?
No, I do not have a better plan.
All right,
Next kind of shrugs.
And let's put this one into play and get rid of Mr. Stabby Stab up there.
I did change the token so you can identify which one is the stabby stab. So make it a tad easier for everybody on that. All right, so who wants to go first? Who's doing what?
I think I'm gonna run down to where our mounts are and brutally, deal with the people that are near them.
I'm gonna go get my motorcycle.
Okay, so Faith and Granny Nix both go down to where the mounts and the vehicle.
me too.
All right. And men here.
Yep. Gotta get Gordo.
I'm gonna go up to deal with Mr. Stabby Stabby.
Okay. So
Ivy, go with them.
go with whom?
Faith and
Okay, so go with the ones to the vehicles.
I'll accompany Barth up.
Okay, so Willow and Barth are going up to deal with the crazed maniac that is murdering people.
Wait, you're Willow. You're going to the gate now.
No, she
Nope.
said she was going with Barth to deal with the cultist who is murdering people
Oh,
in the name
no,
of the Mad
I'll-
God.
oh shit! Where is that?
It's up top here. That's the guy that's screaming "Death to the unbelievers." They have come
Kill
for you,
him.
faithful.
Don't worry,
Mhm.
Barth and I got this. Get the bike.
Okay, I'll go get the bike.
Okay, so Elodia, what are you doing?
Willow, take an inspiration.
I'm just gonna
You're-
stay here and.
You're watching the
so-
door, right? If they were trying to open it, which, okay. So I'm just grouping some people here to just so we know where everybody's going. Okay, that is not your full locations. You actually have a much more
Did-
movement than that.
Did you hear me, Willow?
Yep.
Okie dokie.
All right, so let's deal with Willow and Barth here first as you're approaching this this crazed man that's covered with like the ash and dirt from just being in hell for you don't know how long. Just being here a day could drive somebody insane, and this person, if they are a cultist, is even worse than that at this point. On his knees, just like stabbing this person, this jagged piece of like rusted metal just in his hand like a dagger, just stabbing in and out, blood just kind of splattering on the already filthy garb. The other people just look in horror.
Dear
like,
God.
Sash was like, "What the hell are you doing? Stop!" And she's like, she was helping some of the other people, and she just seeing this person just go insane. Barth, what do you do?
Right.
Kill him. Kill him!
All right. Well, we're gonna come up here. Oh my God. Barth's going to. Barth's gonna cast Shadow Blade.
I'm thinking Bart's gonna kill him.
Okay, so your blade just comes pulling out of your palm. The psychic energy forming the deadly blade just kind of crackles with purplish lightning. What do you do?
Well,
It's only a bonus action.
yeah. What we're gonna do is I'm gonna. Yep, we're just gonna swing at the guy.
Okay, roll with advantage because he is kneeling down, so he is essentially prone, stabbing this other person. The lag, holy crap. Alright, so as this crazed maniac is just stabbing this person who's already pretty much just bled out. You could just see the pools of blood just seeping into the once dried rock and dirt of the ground here. You come down with the blade after just summoning it and just almost like a sawn chop, just strike down. His head is cleaved straight from his shoulders. You can just see the face on him is just kind of frozen. It's not one of terror. It's one
It's
of
not.
complete madness.
Technically, wouldn't his head still be on his shoulders because it's psychic damage? Oh, never. Keep going. I'm just.
So, the head just rolls down, and you just see the look of sheer madness on this guy's face. Everybody else is like, all the rest of the commoners are just screaming. The women, the skinnier people that barely survived and barely enough to eat, just kind of starving here. Sash was just looking like, oh my god, what the... She's coming running over and is trying to look at the person here, but she's seeing that they're already dead. Like, they're not moving, they're pale just from all the loss of blood. Barth, is that end your turn?
Yeah, it's gonna have to end his turn.
Willow,
I don't
as
have any
you're
other actions.
coming over, you see Barth just lob this guy's head off, and you see that twisted look on its face, just no remorse, just this almost sickening satisfaction of madness that just appears on their face. Sashel's got her own look of horror, just like she can't believe like just what happened here, as she's looking over the body of this woman that was just stabbed to death.
So there Willow is, walking up, hand up. Hi, I'm Willow, Paladin of Okay, never mind. Hey, Sash. Yeah, just gonna kind of have to move up and kind of wrap her on the shoulder, shove. What weapon do I have? You know what? Still haven't managed to get rid of this +1 club. Here you go. We need to move. There's far worse outside these gates. If we're going to protect these people, we need to get out of
here. Okay, but if I leave, these people are going to die from Maggie. I don't understand how you taking me is going to help them.
Look, we already talked with Maggie, we did her quite a few favors.
All right, so...
And trust me, death is death is a far kinder fate than whatever will happen if we're still here and they get through that.
And she's looking at the commoners there. Make a persuasion check.
Make sure I don't have anything else turned on.
Yeah, you have all your gear and bonuses from that. It's not like the Dreamscape. So yeah, make sure all that's re-enabled there on the character sheet.
I just need to make sure I don't have past that trace turned on accidentally.
It wouldn't really help too much right now anyway, even if you did have that on there. So
21.
All right, where are we going?
We're gonna go down, regroup with the others. They're gonna teleport you out.
All right, lead the way. And she's still kind of looking over from hearing the weird shouting at from the gate. Which, by the way, Elodia, you see the red caps kind of grabbing that wheel. It's got, it almost looks like a ship steering column, but on its side, where they're pulling these levers to kind of spin the wheel a bit. And you hear the ting, 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 and you see you hear the screeching of metal as the door begins to lift up slowly. That's where you start to see some of the feet. Very large feet attached to whatever that is. And these are the ones that look like they're trying to open up right here. So, what are you doing, Elodia?
I did say we gotta get going, telling everyone that we have to go because they're gonna come in soon.
All right, so Elodia is shouting. They're gonna be coming in soon.
Then shoot them. Shoot them.
Can I aim for the feet?
Okay. Make your attack roll.
17?
I'm pulling up the thing here. So the arrow goes. You fire as the door's like lifting up a few feet. It's about 3 feet or so up, and you see like these large metallic like legs, and your arrow goes right under the door in that opening, and it hits one of these metal legs. You just hear dink, and the arrow just kind of shatters as it hits it. There doesn't seem to be much of a reaction from whatever you just hit, but now you hear commotion on the side. Something's up! Get in there!
You know,
They
I'm
have another
terri-
attack.
I'll try again. Nope.
The red cap. Shoot the red cap.
I do believe that was her instruction, not the. Oh well, whatever.
Her heart was in the right place. So
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
So yeah, she fires again at the whatever that metallic thing is, and this time it does. It kind of goes short, hitting the stone floor, and they see another arrow there. All right. What else are you doing, Elodia?
That's it.
That's it? Okay. So, yeah, Lodia's got her bow there. She's fired 2 quick shots and yells the warning. Going down to the rest of the group, Menhir, Faith, Granny with Ivy in tow here. You are moving down towards the mounts there. Gordo, the giant scorpion, and the Devil's Ride. Now, the mounts have already been fitted with the new barding, and the Scorpion also has the attachment, the flamethrower.
Nix was very generous.
Indeed, she was. So, Menhir, what are you doing? As you're by Gordo, who's just trumpeting as he sees you.
Getting them ready to get teleported. Get him close enough to the Scorpion and the bike to be part of the chosen few who get the F out of it.
All right, so you're just kind of grabbing him, leading him towards the
Yep.
others. Okay.
Yep.
So yeah, you pull him over there.
And if any dipshits get in the way, I crush their fucking head. That's just how I do.
All right. So, Maul being carried in one hand,
Yep.
while leading Gordo with the other, just grabbing onto the little chain to kind of bring him over, keeping him somewhat calm here, trying not to step on any of the madcaps along the way. Faith, What are you doing?
I'll be following behind him, my glaive unsheathed, running towards the scorpion. Or signaling with my hand for the people that are around the scorpion to get the fuck away from it.
Well, since it's been fitted, everything's done with it. It's just been kind of kept off to the side while they worked on some other projects, other vehicles.
Alright.
All right, so you're running over to the giant scorpion, making sure the way's kind of clear. Granny, you said you were going over to your Devil's Ride, which you see is ready for transport. It's all the wheels have been replaced on there. Some of the metal on there looks like it's a little banged up, not in terms of just damage, just because it's, just from how it's made, kind of piecemeal from all the various junk about. So, but it's in riding condition, so you were told it was ready to go.
I sit on it. And the little old lady grabs the reins and okay, so we need to get to Barth and Sasha. So I'm gonna head over there.
Okay, so you're taking the riding your Devil's Ride all the way up there.
Yes.
Okay. All right, so let's see. That was come on, where's the ruler? So you'd get about right here with it. After, running down yourself, getting on it, starting it up, and moving, you're about right here.
That sounds good.
So, yeah. So the rest of you hear this horrible wailing coming from that machine as Granny Nix just cranks it up. It sounds like people are being thrown in a fire, like just the horrible screams coming from the engine of this thing. As she's riding down, you just hear the engine roaring, dust kicking up behind it as she's racing over in your direction, Barth and Willow. As Granny's doing that, and you hear the shouting on the side of the gate, the gate begins to lift up a bit more. It's about 6 feet open, and Granny and Elodia only two can actually kind of really see some of the things on the other side here, and some of them aren't waiting for the gate to be opened all the way. So you see this thing here in the back, if I can ping it, actually ignites into complete fire. You just see it's almost like the flesh turns almost molten, and then the air around it erupts into flame, and then it lifts up as if it was flying, and it begins to move up and over the door here. It is about 60 feet in the air right here.
Oh boy.
This one here turns into some sort of a kind of a deep lavender, almost like a kind of a almost lavender wine-ish colored mist, and begins to just move across the landscape here into that, in that mist-like form. This one here just kind of vanishes from view, and almost as if it was teleporting or it disappears and then reappears. I need a ruler for this one. Come here. Of course, the crimson-skinned woman that you all recognize as Nessalisa the succubus is flying up overhead. She is about 90 feet in the air, straight up. This thing here begins to, the legs begin to kind of rumble, and you see all these jets of like steam just erupt from its back, from the back of the calves, the back of this monstrous metallic figure. It's got all these valves, these almost like weird tanks, like brass-colored tanks. One of its arms looks like it's about 3 different drill bits as an arm. The other one's this big, oversized, looking fist. As it begins, this whatever pressure's built begins to release, and it begins to lift up, though not as high as the others. It's about 60 feet in the air, and it's about over here as it's kind of lifting up, trying to clear that gate because that gate's not going up fast enough for this thing.
Pulling an ironmonger.
This guy here just casually walks up, like he goes up to the gate. He is dressed in kind of like a full plate. Actually looks, out of this whole group, is the most normal looking. Looks like a regular human male. Long black hair, very fair skin. You would, like, if you saw this guy, you'd think he was some sort of a nobleman just because how clean and pretty he looks. The armor itself is kind of like a dark gray, almost like a gunmetal gray, and it does have a like a little black kind of, not a cloak, but almost like a little cape going behind it that stops about down to the mid-thigh. Has his hand on the hilt of a sword, just kind of resting on the top of it, and just walks up to the gate and just ducks his head under and just walks in and looks about. How quaint. You hear a similar screaming sound coming from this thing here. And Remy begins riding in underneath the gate, ducking his head under. And this thing here looks like it has the upper body of a large, voluptuous woman. The head is decorated in like this big golden helmet. Her face very angular, very pale. Her lower half, however, is that of a giant serpent, but the tail has these like this armor spikes at the end of it. And as she's kind of withering about, you see her pull this very large bow from her back. And as she does so, you see another form of her appear. This last creature here that has this this lavender colored skin as well, has 6 arms, these large black horns kind of twisting and pointing in front of it. Just kind of contorts, looks over at the rest of you from the inside here. It looks like Granny Nick's just riding her bike across, kind of sizing up what's going on here. Doesn't do too much else other than approaches the gate here, but can't go in it yet. It's too, the gate's still too low. So, that is what's going on here. So, Barth and Willow.
Barth, do you have a plan?
I mean, you see Granny coming at you with her Devil's Ride.
Yeah, but if we're going to teleport, we have to be in the middle or the south to grab the other. Okay, I think I'm going to have to get Sashal out of here. Barth, do you think you can regroup with the others? I see you're lit up like you're talking, but I cannot hear you.
I don't hear you talking either.
Yeah, I'm still not hearing you.
Yeah, you're lit up, but you're not transmitting.
You hear me?
Hear you now.
Oh, there we go. My fucking headset was muted. That's yep. Okay.
I'll do it.
Yeah. All right. Right. So Barth is going to shout for the commoners to get back. And then he's gonna grab Satchel and he's gonna double move back down to the rest of the group. Okay.
All right, so grabbing Satchel by her arm, you start running down towards everybody else.
Yep.
Okay. All
And
right.
he's gonna shout back, Willow, I hope you know what you're doing.
I did, but so he doesn't have a token, but I assume my nightmare's been following me after I ordered him.
Yes, your nightmare's here after you summon him, but you're correct. There is not a token here. I will try to rectify that here. Well, it was supposed to drop a token. I think Roll20 is just messing with me at this point. There we go. Control by Comey. Should be able to move it about, but yeah. So yes, your steed is there. Now, so what are you doing with? So what's your plan, Willow? What are you doing?
Well, the original plan was to grab Satchel and then book it out through the north. But we're going to have to move to plan D.
Plan what? You know, plan B for me is crush everybody's fucking head.
That might not work in our favor. Yeah. This one could work. I'm going to cast Alter. To change my appearance so I look like Ivy. Run out here so they can see. Have Nene move up. Hop on Nene. Go in the air, kind of do a few loops, and then be as loud and obvious as I can. And oh no, the Nemesis! They're coming for me! Help! Let's get out of here.
Okay. Make a performance check. Okay, so as you magically transform your appearance to take on the features of Ivy, riding on the back of this nightmare, shouting to get their attention. As you do so here, I'm trying to see. I got like 9 people. I gotta quickly glance over here, so I do apologize. Okay, where is this one? All right, so you're making all the noise. They haven't reacted to any of that yet. While you're doing that, you see Calico, the bone fairy, go up into this other vehicle here and start it up. And as she does so, you see Gammon pick the lock to his cage and then kind of shifts into that vehicle. Once he's out of the cage, he kind of almost like misty steps. So they're in a vehicle now that's also the engine's starting, but they haven't gone yet.
Oh, there's a bone in the food, but
So, with that here, Barth's already taken that. Elodia, what are you doing?
I guess I'm going down to where the others were, so because we're teleporting, right? Or at least that was the. So I'm just gonna bonus action dash to move down, and then I'll try to shoot any one of these. I'll go for this guy right here.
Okay. Elodia's attacking the face. Let's go ahead and...
This one.
All right, go ahead and make your attack roll. All right, so you fire at this creature that's got just obsidian skin. The only facial feature that you see is just this overly large mouth on it, where there's no lips. It's just the teeth kind of bearing. The jaw just kind of hinges and unhinges, just almost like making a chattering sound. As you fire your arrow into it, the arrow just kind of sticks, and it doesn't seem to be very phased by it. 16 was really not enough to actually hit it, but or really to be effective on it.
Okay, I'm gonna try again before I move down. So that's a no.
Another 16. So another arrow just fired. You fire the first one, and the other one just like kind of hits the right pectoral muscle, or what you assume to be a pectoral muscle. And then another one hits like right to the center of it, almost like right in the sternum, and doesn't even just look down, just keeps kind of moving forward here.
Okay, and then I'll just move down. And I'll try to keep moving when I can. And that's it.
Okay. Granny Nix. The Hell's Angel.
Oh God. I'm waiting on people. That's what I'm doing right now.
Well, Barth and Sashel. Barth's got Sashel by the hand and is running in your direction. Elodia is running towards everybody else at the south end. Willow is on her nightmare, just galloping away, looking like Ivy now. It's going, oh no, the Nemesis, just kind of like, making this big spectacle as she's riding away from you and the Nemesis.
Fuck.
It's like a well-oiled
Yeah,
machine.
Yeah, I hate this. I hate this shit. I hate having to run from fucking assholes. I really do. I don't like it at all. I feel powerless and weak, and it's not fun. But that's cool. It's all good.
They all can't be madcaps.
Where is? Oh, there's Faith. Is Faith on her scorpion right now?
Faith is at her scorpion.
Yeah, I was gonna have Ivy hop onto the Scorpion, run up to you guys while I run behind her.
Okay, so I'm gonna move about. Hang on. All right, I'm gonna move. Here, and I'm gonna ready an action to cast teleport when everyone is within 10 feet of me.
Okay, you begin channeling the arcane energies.
Yeah, everyone minus Willow at least.
I can't move the Gordo, by the way.
Yeah, because I think he represents elephant, which can't be moved. Give me a moment here, and that should fix it.
All you have to do is get within 10 feet of me.
Oh, Gordo's there. Do the same for the giant scorpion, because I know that's going to be a issue there. I should just do it for all players instead of just one person.
Is there a way you can set my token on top of
I can
Gordo?
set him as to go behind. That's about the best you can do on Roll20. So,
Well, that worked.
yeah, that's about the best you can do. This is just because everything works on layers. It's why is that? Oh, okay, that should. Why is Faith not going in front of the damn thing? Let me try this. Front. I have no idea why Faith's token is not going in front of the damn scorpion. It's like it's glitched or something. I'm not quite sure what's going on with that. Okay. Barth, and you're still grabbing Satchel, heading over to everybody else?
Yes.
Okay. So, as Barth is running down with everybody else to Granny Nick's, Willow is riding. Where direction are you running into? Going, Willow, or the fake Ivy?
Once I do my little circle up, I'm gonna cut straight across Maggie's camp, poking around the mountain, trying my best so they can keep a view on me,
Okay.
but staying at least outside of most spell ranges.
She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes.
So, like, so a lot of things are starting to happen like all at once here. Barth, as you get by where Granny Nyx is, where she's casting the teleport, you see Mad Maggie come out of her fort, and she's looking around at like all the crazy shit that's going on. Like, what the hell is going on here? The other infernal machine just starts peeling off, and as it makes its way kind of towards your direction, it goes like just below Gordo and towards kind of like where the Nemesis are at. It causes Remy to kind of turn angular very sharply to the right. What's interesting when you see that is it's almost as if Remy's vehicle itself that he's riding is moving itself as it does almost independently, because Remy is like mid trying to like pull out this rifle, and as he's doing that, the vehicle itself just makes a sharp turn. So he is now, instead of going directly towards you, is going down this way to kind of dodge the vehicle that's not letting me drag, that's peeling off this way. Let's see. Mad Maggie's just shouting, what's going on? Stop them! And as she says that, Granny, everybody but Willow and her nightmare are by you. Do you
Teleport.
Okay.
I am aiming 1 mile north.
All right. So as Mad Maggie's shouting, "Stop them!" You finish the last command word of the teleport. Bloop. And like the rest of you just see the world just kind of shrink down, the vision almost kind of warps and twists, almost like looking through a heat wave, how it kind of distorts your vision. You see it just get kind of smaller, and then all of a sudden, like, it gets to where all the colors, images kind of blur together. We can't quite make out anything. And then it stretches back out, and you're no longer in Fort Knucklebone. So you said 1 mile north of here?
Yeah.
Okay. So, on that note,
I am planning on doing something the next time it comes around to my turn, though.
okay. So, I do need you to roll a D100, though. Actually, no. Yeah, I'll let you do it. It's more fun for when players roll.
Wait, what?
You're rolling for your mischance. Do 100.
Teleport.
Oh, shit. Okay. I can't remember. Do I want low or high?
You don't know? Just roll.
27.
So this is a roll like the DM would make with that, but again, rolling dice is fun. So,
27.
okay. On that note, you teleport, and as you let's see. That's not too bad. So I do actually need to roll here, so give me one moment. All right. You teleport everybody. Nobody's stuck in a rock or anything like that. It wasn't that bad of a kind of a mishap. However, what you thought you got everybody a mile north turned out to be a little more than a mile north. It actually turned out to be a little over a mile and a half north by the looks of it. You are like Fort Knucklebone, what used to be this big mountainous claw coming out of the ground, surrounded by this junk fortification that looked massive up close, is now like this like little blip way off in the distance.
Okay. Do I do quick poll? Do I do something crazy or do I do it safe?
Wait, more crazy?
Yeah, more crazy.
I think right now a little safe would be.
Well, safe for me. The crazy is safer for you.
Is she going to use her friends as fuel for the vehicle?
No.
Oh. I was hoping for that, that sudden twist,
Are there rocks on the ground?
How big of a rock are you looking for? I mean, they have like
one I can just pick up.
Oh, yeah. There's tons of those like little rocks like that.
I pick up a rock, and while I'm still on the bike, I cast teleport again.
Okay. Where are you? What's the destination?
So the bike is from Fort Knucklebone.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm using the bike as a focus and teleporting, hopefully, to the northern side of Fort Knucklebone, where I saw Willow driving.
Well, Willow was in the air on her nightmare.
Oh, Willow is in the... No, okay, never mind.
Yeah, she's a rider in the sky. and she made herself look like Ivy on top of that.
I'm gonna start ritual casting Skyrite.
Okay, so do you teleport to Fort Knucklebone at all?
No.
Okay.
I didn't realize. I didn't realize that that Comey was on a flying horse.
Okay, so you're gonna Skyrite. Now keep in mind, there's lots of the sky's got lots of clouds, like perpetually.
I mean, does that mean Skyrite just won't work?
It can, but it may hurt some visibility with that. So just kind of be aware with that, depending on what you're trying to do. Also, where exactly in the sky are you doing this? Because how far away can you actually do it, or is it going to appear right underneath you?
Yeah, above us.
So you want to advertise where you went to. Why is this not?
You know what? I have a more. I have a more sane option. Men here,
Yeah, what's up?
will you hold me in your arms?
You're a weird one, Granny Nix. What's the purpose of it?
Well, I'm going to send my owl into the air to try and find Willow and lead her to us, but when I do that, I can't see or hear anything. So if we need to go, I need someone to carry me.
Yeah, I'll put you on Gordo. That'll work.
Yeah, okay. Can someone take care of my bike if we need to go?
Yeah, sure. I'll take care of it.
Thank you. Nyx will close her eyes, and her owl will start flying off in the air towards Fort Knucklebone,
Okay.
looking for Willow.
All right. And as you give them to, the owl vision there and flying over the hellscape, occasionally meteors come piercing through the heavens. Not near you, but just you see them like piercing through the clouds and raining down on the landscape with loud thunderous explosions. Off in the distance, Fort Knucklebone. So Willow, as you said, you were kind of heading to the east there. What are you doing as you're still riding off? Do you keep going in that direction?
Well, no, I was gonna fish hook back, but do I have any
So as you're flying off, I gotta check her. Okay, so as you're flying off, the you see the Temptress just kind of look at you, and you see the other Nemesis, like the gates are still opening. The other vehicle just kind of drives out. The other Nemesis kind of start landing in and looking about. It looks like this one here was about to pursue you and then just stops. And there's a lot of commotion going on in the fort here. A lot of the red caps are kind of running to some of the other vehicles. Mad Maggie's like whistling and shouting for her vehicles. And yeah, you just stirred up the hornet's nest in there. They're getting on some of their vehicles. This one in particular, let's see, with your current location, unless you go back closer to the fort, you have no idea what's going on the other side here. So are you turning around going back to the fort, Willow, or... Because you don't have any pursuers.
Yeah, because that was kind of the goal, was to bait him off and then lose. I'm gonna kind of creep back, see if I can get eyes on any of the Nemesis.
Now, when you say creep back, you are riding on your horse in the air.
I meant more like slowly kind of go back, because I can't exactly creep in the air on a giant flaming horse.
Stealth, not an option. You stick out like a sore thumb with that. Now, you do have some of the red caps and things pointing at you and shouting. They are taking to what looks to be ballistas and pointing at your direction.
Yeah, it's time to get out of here. Plan fail.
Okay, let me see. Just
As an
rolling.
action, I am
Mhm.
going to cast haste on Nene, and we are going to be moving a lot fast.
And what direction?
We're going to keep going out to the west and then fishtail up and heading to the north 1 mile out right. Presume Granny Nixon the other.
Okay, so as you cast haste, this nightmare is moving even faster now in the sky as these ballistas are firing at you. Not being able to hit due to the distance on here. You're kind of hitting their tail range at this point. But they are trying. You do see vehicles, war machines being started up in the fort as you kind of look over your shoulder there. Some of the Nemesis are... It looks like they're looking for the others. Like you see them kind of patrolling around the fort. Some of them are flying around some of the waste, kind of spiraling out, just kind of looking around for any signs of where everybody may have went. As you are kind of curtailing up north, Nyx, through the owl's vision, you see this little flaming dot kind of trail from the fort and make its way north, just kind of curling through the ashen skies. You can see through the owl's vision like all the commotion, almost like ants just moving around in the fort. You see larger vehicles being moved around, going out through that gate, kind of entering the waste, kind of patrolling. What do you do?
I go towards the dot.
Okay. Willow, make a perception check for me.
$25.
So as you're kind of hyper aware at this point, just from all the adrenaline going through your system, looking back over your shoulders, looking about the waist, trying to find out where your allies went to, you see this dot start to get larger as it approaches. For a moment, it almost gives you a flashback from when that pit fiend came out of the sky and just wrecked men here. But the dot is not getting as large as you thought it would be, and the wings are not as leathery as the pit fiend's was. These are actually more feathered. And then focusing in on it, you make out the body of the owl.
Hell owl, take it out.
But yeah, this owl is just barreling towards you as you're riding full bore on the hasted nightmare.
Well, it's probably a friendly owl if it's not attack.
It lands on your shoulder, or it goes to.
It's actually a demon owl.
Oh no, it's possessing me now.
And then it climbs into your hair and settles down.
Oh no, it's worse than that. It's a Nyx owl. All right, Mr. Owl, take me back.
I picture that Nyx's hair looks like Radagast the Browns, and that's disgusting as fuck.
A bit.
But it's vermin free. That's all that matters.
It's freaking disgusting, dude. He got like a shit trail running down the side of his head.
Well, I mean, the hair's not naturally white,
But,
so,
okay.
just saying.
The owl taps Willow on the head in the direction she needs to go.
Okay, and as Willow and the owl are flying back that way, the rest of you back back with Satchel and the real Ivy are just waiting there. What are y'all doing?
Oh, I found Willow.
Oh, that's good. How, well, I don't know. Word.
Oh, we pooped on her head. Damn it.
Well, after a few minutes, you all see the flaming trails of the nightmare as it reaches into your direction. Willow, you see the rest of the group just kind of standing there in the middle of the wasteland, the hellscape, about 1.5 miles away from Fort Knucklebone.
Yeah, we're gonna peel off right, drop to the ground, and then ride up.
All right, so as you land the nightmare, just the flame trails being left on the hellscape is an interesting sight, to say the least. But yeah, the rest of you see Ivy riding this flaming horse, heading towards you at incredible speeds, just barreling towards your direction.
What is barreling toward us at incredible speed?
Ivy on a flaming horse.
Okay, good. As long as it's not enemies.
I mean, it's Willow at this point because I had to drop concentration on Alter Self to.
Okay. So Willow comes back with the owl in tow. You got to see some of the commotion at the fort. You know that it probably won't take them too long to scour the hellscape looking for you, especially with other infernal machines and the Nemesis.
Yeah, we should probably keep moving.
Satchel, he still is kind of like processing everything, but look, if you take me to where my sisters are located, I will tell you how you can find Aurora. But we need to make haste, otherwise we won't fare very well for very long.
Yes, where are they? Which...
And
Yes.
she kind of takes a moment here. I gotta roll here real quick. Try to get her bearings, and she kind of points over to the kind of like the northwest. If we go past those mountains there, a few miles that direction, we'll see. Well, see a bone field. That's where we're headed. It's where my sisters have been taken.
Bonefield. Yeah, that sounds marginally more pleasant than where we just were. So yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Let's go that way. And he's gonna start walking off in that direction.
Might be faster to ride on some of the animals.
Yeah,
I don't know. They tend to lag around.
you get on.
So Varth's going off.
Never mind.
Okay.
Fuck you too, Bart.
Right, gonna ride up, gonna pick up Barth, and gonna put him down.
Faith will extend a hand down to Satchel to help her onto the scorpion.
Hop on, Elodia.
I hop off of the Gorda and hop on my bike again. And
The screams, the agonizing screams from the bike's engine.
This doesn't look very, very right. Let me see. 1 second. There we go. And she ripples and turns into a tall, slender kind of. He looks like he could try and sell stolen anything to anybody. They're just a bright red tiefling, slender and with a smarmy smile.
Tell me, dressed in like thick leather armor.
I can't change my my clothes.
Okay. So
I should probably get a hat of disguise or something.
yes, then he can properly fit the ensembles. But all right, so yeah, you see this
And then you'll just
this tiefling now
Moving
appears
back
on
to
the
the
bike. Go ahead, Lauren.
and then with the hat of disguise, you'll just always actually be naked underneath.
There we are.
Anyway,
Granny Nix is the creepiest member of our party.
Indeed.
I'm just trying to look the part, you know.
You know, I feel like as a tiefling, I should feel somewhat offended here.
You don't think tieflings look cool on scary soul motorcycles? Feeling your tail whip in the wind behind you.
right.
Ivy earplugs.
What? She's just. I, you know, she remember she's not the mental capacity of a child anymore.
Ivy, earplugs. There are certain things nobody should hear in this.
And she just takes her fingers and just plops them in her ears.
And so does Willow.
Oh, we all must learn of such things sometime. Where are we headed, though? I think we should be on our way.
To the northwest, you know, where Berth's already been headed. See what I mean? You guys tend to lag behind, so he's just going.
I mean, the
Start
entire time,
motorcycle.
Faith would have been having the scorpion scuttle along after helping Seychelles.
Oh yeah, I'll tootle on the motorcycle.
So, during your trek through this hellscape, Sashal begins bringing up conversation, give you a little more of what's kind of going on, a little bit of where you're headed as you're crossing through these almost like Badlands, the mountains, like where it cuts through these ravines. You see winged devils fly through the sky, just kind of like the silhouettes. They don't seem to stop to notice you, or at least they don't care enough. If they did notice you, they just keep flying by. And it's groups of 7 or 8 of them. They're just kind of doing their patrols. So once we clear these mountains here, you should see off in the distance, a colossal field of bones, one of them being a dragon's skull. It's there that I heard my sisters were taken. I know from some of the passerbys that stopped by the Fort Knucklebones while I was stuck there that a minotaur by the name of Torogar is the one that purchased them. And this is apparently a known camp for him and his, well, let's just say menagerie. A dragonborn by the name of Archon the Cruel. Now,
Say what? I know him, dude.
you actually do. Out of the whole group here,
What?
you're the only one that literally has heard that name. Because Archon the Cruel is from Taldore.
Yeah, I know.
And you know of Archon the Cruel because Archon the Cruel has been involved with battles, not only with Vox Machina, a heroic crew of legend, but also involved with apparently battles with the god, Vecna. But you know clearly that this Dragonborn has a very powerful artifact attached to him, known as the Hand of Vecna. And it stays a legend, like, it's just like, wow, he stole it from Vox Machina.
So is it just me, or is everything quiet now?
It's just you.
Just you. So, like, you've heard the legends, like, this guy stole the Hand of Vecna, put it on him, not only basically giving the proverbial finger to Vox Machina, who have slayed dragons and other almost godlike beings, stopped them playing. This guy got the upper hand on them, is apparently now in Avernus and is dealing with other people who have stolen or purchased the other sisters. She goes, look, I know what I ask seems like much, but I'm not asking you to assist in their freedom. Just bring me to their camp, and fate will do the rest. But I will keep the other end of my bargain with you. As you get approaching to this camp, now this camp is still like a ways off, but since it's less mountainous hellscape here, you see all these bones of these colossal creatures. Some of them you have no ideas what they were from. You do see in the distance this colossal dragon skull leaning against another like mountainside, surrounded by bones the size of small homes. Acrid smoke rising from what appears to be the dragon's like maw. There are various tents in military fashion pitched all around these bones. Not far from the dragon skull is this equally colossal infernal war machine, and it almost looks like a large flat platform with wheels. Various weapons housed along the sides of it, like you see like cannons and various barrels. The flat is raised but very flat. There's several winged creatures. Well, I say several. There are several colossal winged creatures flying about in the sky. However, there is many, probably scores of white winged creatures flying about. There is literally an army of these things filling the skies around this colossal dragon skull in the distance. And this is where Sashel is asking you to bring her towards, or at least to take her to.
Can I attempt to identify what these winged creatures I see off in the distance are?
You know, you most certainly can. Go ahead and make a nature check. I need to get to this one here.
They're not owls. Because as we know, we've seen an owl.
Anybody else want to try to identify these things? Since
I'll give it a shot, even though
since
I have
Willow's
no-
verbally saying she's like, they're not owls, but I don't know what these winged things are in the sky. The larger ones, anyway.
I think I have nature.
17, Dave.
Nope, I don't have nature, but it's not bad.
No, it's pretty bad, Nix. It's pretty bad.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
So, all right. Wow.
Wow.
So, Minnie and Elodia kind of pick up that these creatures are obviously dragons, but Faith with the double nat 20s. So you gleam a bit more from these things just from looking at them. They're not just dragons, Faith. These appear to be, at the very least, adult dragons. You're not sure about their age from this distance, but the size of them, they're at least adults. But there are various colors, chromatic colors, some of which you've never seen before. One of them is red. Another one is black. There's a blue. There's a green. There's a white. Another one is brown. And then there's this purple one. And then there's also a gray and a yellow. And they're all just kind of flying in large circles about the war camp. Those smaller white ones that are in scores around here, those you recognize, be it from some of your readings or conversations, just for whatever reason you picked up immediately, like just knee-jerk what they are. They are what's called Abishai. They are a form of draconic creatures, and these are white Abishai that are flying about. They are a form of fiends, but they're kind of like mix of dragon and fiends. Not really native to your world. There's a little army of these things here. Now, what you do know about the Abishai is that a lot of them tend to revere the dragon god known as Tiamat. The mother of the chromatic dragons.
Wait, they're dragons?
Not those kind of, not that kind, Willow. These are the mean ones. They're not very friendly.
Scary
Uh,
dragons!
Yes. Great. This just keeps getting better and better, doesn't it? Well,
Do you think they'll let me give them a hug?
You know, I doubt it.
So you get
They,
about
they don't really seem the hugging type.
a mile from this war camp, where Satchel's just kind of like, well, as I said, you don't have to join me in rescuing my sisters. As far as I'm concerned, you have taken me close enough. You're to reach Allura. The city is quite far from here, and the fastest way to get there, it's, well, at least the parts that still remained, are through the arches. And she points out in the distance in another direction. If you go there for about what I can only assume is a day in this place, you can never tell with there's no suns here. You will find a field of withered roots and crag-like surfaces, but you'll see the arches. They dominate the landscape for a few miles. Black arches, you cannot miss them. Easily rising a few hundred feet in the air. They are guarded by some sort of protective structure. It destroys anything that gets near it. But if you think of Aurora, when you cross the arches, it will take you to Aurora. So, and she just kind of steps off the scorpion. I am headed toward the camp. By the looks of it, one of their scouts may be coming to investigate over here, and you see some of the Abishai just kind of flying in this direction.
I mask our party with the earth, sir. So
Well, you can
send
make it more
everybody's
difficult to detect.
Yeah, I said mask, not render us undetectable.
So, but basically she's, again, so what's, if this is goodbye, I wish you luck.
Well, I would not be opposed to attempting a rescue, but the odds do seem insurmountable.
Dragons.
Well, seeing as we're still in hell, no matter where we're gonna go, I believe that the odds are insurmountable, so I don't really see much of a problem with trying to help.
Well, I'm in here.
Well, the guy who owns the place is he's a legend where I'm from, but he's a piece of shit. So I ain't averse to helping her out. I'm not, and plus we share the same worship. The beautiful lady is always, in need of assistance. if you know what I'm saying. So I'm down for helping. I'll lend my might to the task. Although I don't like hell, by the way. We can get the fuck out of here as
I
quick
mean, it
as
is called
possible.
hell.
I'll be happy. This place kind of sucks.
Well, when we leave here, we'll take a nice trip back to the Fey.
Don't want to go there neither. No, thank you.
I agree. I'd rather not go back there unless necessary.
I'm kind of partial to the prime material plane. Regular ground, temperate climates.
Sasha,
Lots of air.
Yes.
I would like to ask a question. Your friends, your sisters, are they clerics? Do they wield the power of your goddess?
We are all blessed with the touch of Alora.
Do you have the capability of removing curses?
I do not possess this. One of them might. Are you cursed?
I require the services that would call for such a spell. Not me personally, but a burden I bear.
I see. Well, if we can rescue my sisters, then we can see what can be done.
I'm more than happy to help you then. Thank you for your consideration.
Well, against my better judgment, we can't really let you go off on your own. Go off onto that alone. So I guess we should help. We might as well help. We should help as well.
Do they have stats for Archon the Cruel?
Oh yeah.
Really?
Yes.
That's
In
pretty.
fact,
That's
I am
pretty
looking
bad.
at him right now.
I absolutely, I love his player. I really do. He's a cool dude, man. I like that guy.
Well, I mean, if y'all want to pick a fight with Archon, I am more than ready
That
for it.
that would make me feel so amazing if Menir could kick the fuck out of Archon the Cruel. That would make me feel like a fucking demigod, sir. So it probably won't happen. Because anything really that I would love a lot, it never occurs. So that's all. It doesn't occur in real life, and it don't even occur in games. It's kind of sad, really.
Well, I mean, you got to work towards things in life and in a game, so it's all right.
Well, I just depressed myself. Sorry, y'all.
I see Comey is going to be RB. Well, so as the Abishai are heading toward your direction here, what is everybody doing? Let's pull you all onto a neutral map here.
Will this be a fight, do you think? Or can we talk our way through this?
Well, not sure. Depends on what they do.
I am a bard by trade. I can offer my services to get us in the camp.
If you think that's his best, then so be it. Ivy just kind of is looking about. I sense the presence of a greater evil here. One ancient and angry.
Maybe talking about Tiamat, perhaps something like that. Yeah, might want to avoid her.
I mean, you know, given all the dragons, yeah, that would seem likely.
Yep, and I know that Arcana Cruel is like one of her greatest servants, by the way. Tiamat. Makes him even more of a piece of shit to me, but you know.
Well, speaking of servants, the three of the Abishai that were flying in your direction now fly down and kind of land. They're about 30 feet or so away, and they do have like these pole arms as they look at your direction, and they begin shouting in a couple different languages. One of them Draconic, another in a language you don't understand, and eventually come to kind of a broken common. Who are you? State business.
I'll approach them. I'll speak in common. Ah. Well, we have come to serve your master. I am a bard of some repute. Perhaps you've heard of me, Zacharias Pendlefurrow.
They all just kind of look at each other like with this look of confusion and
These are my courtesans.
Zacharias Pendlefurrow, what the fuck?
that's about the look that they have on their face. Just what the fuck?
We seek an audience with your leader. I would love to perform before such a strong and large visage.
And make a persuasion check. They are trying to read into you right now. They are very confused.
20. Oh no, 22. It rolled twice for some reason.
Follow. And they begin speaking in Draconic to one another. Who here knows Draconic?
No, I know Dwarven. I know Dwarven. Unless they're unless they're actually dwarves in disguise, I don't understand what.
The world's ugliest dwarves.
They're actually just 4 dwarves in a trench coat with mechanical flying wings.
Willow speaks Durgan.
So, as you're being led back to this camp, you see some of the dragons, the larger ones. One of them lands by the purple one, and just kind of, as it does, you see like this this acrid smoke just kind of leave its nostrils. It just kind of flares. Just the feet just kind of look at you. Kind of the eyes just kind of follow you like it's stalking its prey, but it doesn't get much closer than 60 feet. It just kind of stares you down as you approach the rest of this camp. Lots of the other Abashai are walking about, and you're being brought in close proximity to that extremely large war machine, the Infernal war machine. This thing is much larger up close than it appeared. If far away, it looked colossal. Here, it looks like it's the size of the war machine's the size that it could hold like fleets of ships inside of it, but it's made to traverse land. It is just massive. And as you approach the camps, you see a figure kind of make its way, taller than the other Abishai. Thunderous steps, just kind of walking closer. This red armored figure, full plate. You cannot. It's like a closed plate. It looks almost like a dragon in its design. But the rest of the armor, it doesn't have anything really flashy on it. It looks like it's made. Everything on it's made for a purpose. The right arm of it, which is massive, this figure is easily about 14 feet in height. The right arm has some kind of a tri-barreled cannon attached to the back of the forearm, where you see this pipe or tube kind of lean towards a larger pack to the back of it. The left forearm has a larger protrusion out of it, where you can see the hinting of what two claw-like blades that could possibly extend from it. This massive figure that's making your way towards you stops about 10 feet from you, looks down at the rest of you. What have you brought here? Who are these creatures?
I step forward and kneel. Well, allow me to introduce myself once more. It's such a pleasure. Zacharias Penderfurrow, bard renowned. Come to play for your masters, for your lords and ladies, for your court. It would be my honor to be able to say I performed here in Avernus. Hence my image, you know.
And the rest of you?
My courtesans. You've heard the term, such plebeian, of course, roadies. Oh, they take care of my things, they help me.
Really? Make a deception check.
We're all gonna die.
Great job.
17. Fucking disadvantage. I don't know why it's rolling twice, though.
We probably are gonna die, but it's okay.
Well,
This is hell after all. I've made peace with my mate.
Your roadies consist of not one, but two triads. But no. And walks up closer to you, Barth. You, your name wouldn't happen to be Both, would it not?
He knows your name. Play the song. Play the song.
It would indeed happen to that would indeed be that is indeed my name.
I pull out I pull out my viol and play a little ditty. the
y'all
beginning
warning.
chords.
Oh god, we're all dead. We're all gonna die.
You know what?
I will start the song of Barth.
Bart looks very uncomfortable.
Now I think you're the leader of this troop here.
I wouldn't go that far.
Well, Both, let's you and me take a walk. The rest of your friends here can chit chat. I want to have a discussion with you, man to man.
How close is he to me?
He's probably about 10 feet away.
I can chit chat with the dragons.
I step up. I walk up closer to him. But sir, come now. We're here to perform.
Then perform while Both and I have a conversation.
I'm looking and seeing if he has keys on him.
You don't even see pockets on this guy. He is like a walking suit of armor with weapons attached to that suit of armor.
There's no pouches or, rings.
If you were to take a
attached
suit of
to
full
belts or
plate
something.
and sealed up like all the gaps, that is kind of what he looks like, with some of the plate designed to be like look draconic in some fashion, like dragon scale, the dragon visage on the helmet.
Great. Okay. I look around. Is there anyone else there that looks like they have keys? There's some kind of leader, jailer, or something.
Some of the Abashai have like sashes and like some pouches and things on him, but this one figure just is like a walking suit of armor.
Okie dokie.
And the Abashai just kind of clear the way. Yes, General.
All right, if that's what you want, lead the way, and he'll gesture out and follow him.
So as Barth and this general go walking off, Sashel's just kind of looking about, looking at some of the tents, and I would check by. She's kind of whispering, "We need to check out some of these tents. They're clearly not in the open. I don't see Torogar or this other Dragonborn anywhere here."
Okay, I'm gonna go chat up the dragons.
Okay.
Because they probably have a better idea where people might be. Nice, tasty, good with ketchup people.
All right. What about the rest of you men here, Faith?
I kind of want to kill the guy that's going with Barth, but I'll save that for later.
So, not really anything new there, really.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I don't like bad guys. If you couldn't tell, I want to crush your fucking head. It's like a common.
It's a knee-jerk reaction. Evil
Yeah.
crush its head.
Yep, that is correct.
Where's the closest where's the closest tent?
The closest tent that you see is fairly large. It's probably about 90 feet or so from where you're at. It's a mix of all these large bone-like structures that are also made into like makeshift housing for some of these Abashai.
Let me check. Let's see. I can't remember. Can my familiar cast spells through me?
Yes. Or you mean, can you cast touch spells through your familiar? Yes, you can.
It has to deliver them, though.
The familiar has to touch them. But that's why owls are the shit, because they have flyby attack. They can enter and leave threatened areas without provoking attacks of opportunity, making them the best suited for that task. They're the shit.
Okay, the my owl will take flight from off of Willow's head and land on Sashal's head.
And she just kind of like, what?
They both become invisible.
Okay.
Wait, doesn't that have like verbal and?
Can't I replace the verbal components with my viol playing?
I believe you can, because for the bard.
Yeah, so I'll be singing and dancing. So that should actually cover everything.
Okay, so Sashal is now invisible with the owl.
It taps her in the head in the direction of the tent. Since she already mentioned the tents, wanting to look in them.
Okay. So she's going off here. So
should I roll a performance to try and catch the attention of people around me?
If you're trying to do it as a distraction, yes.
Then yes. Um, 31.
All right, you are performing your tiefling-looking ass off, trying to get as much attention, including this attention of that colossal purple dragon, seeing all the commotion that you're making. Even the general just kind of looks back for a moment, hearing all the noise that's going back there. See, continues to walk off with Barth here, which, by the way, Barth, he introduced himself. I'm General Kell, former Howland military. I've heard much about your exploits, Barth. Very impressive, especially one of your kind. Don't get me wrong. You're not to undermine what you have done, but your kind wasn't particularly blessed with the advantages in life that some of the superior races are born with. Though I do applaud your display of strength and skill on the battlefield, from what I've heard.
Thank you. I have heard quite the tales of your own exploits as well.
Yes, we're both men of action whose reputations precede them wherever they go in life, but that is the curse of the powerful and strong-headed. But, like you, Barth, we have purpose. We have visions. What is your visions, Barth? What is your aspirations in life?
To not be cursed by you.
Yeah. Well, if I may be honest, I always wanted my own sailboat, my own crew. That
Navy man, huh? To tame the wild seas. I respect that. But I'd figure someone of your stature, who, I have to be honest, I always thought you'd be taller. I thought you'd have much larger vision, Both. See, I see a day where every man, woman, child, every single person in this world will have the power to control their own destinies. A world in which everyone will finally, truly be free. It's too often that the world is controlled by those seeking to use and abuse everyone else, while the strong have to suffer under their whims because of laws and weak nobility. We are men of action. We deserve a world of action, not words. A world ruled by strength. And he just kind of cracks his gauntlet fist. Just, you just see him tighten it. Not counsel. Both, and he just kind of slaps your back, which almost makes you stumble just from the force of it. See a world where the laws change to suit the person, not the other way around. I want to put power and justice back where they belong, Both. The hands of the people of the world. I want everyone to be free to think and to act for themselves. To hell with all the merchant houses and all the chicken shit nobility of the world. Both. The simple truth. Tur is diseased. Completely rotten to its core. Don't bother trying to save it. Instead, men like us need to pull it out from the roots. That's why she is going to help us wipe the slate clean. Burn it down! From its ashes, the new world will be born. Can you see it, Barth? A world untamed, a world evolved, a world where the weak are purged and the strongest thrive, free to live as we see fit. World where the people will finally be able to live, to die, and to kill for what they believe, Barth. Not for coin, not for some weak noble or ill-willed king, not for what they're told is right. Everyone will be able to make and fight their own wars as they see fit. Can you see it, Barth?
I can certainly see a world like that, yes.
Yes. And what do you think about that world, Barth?
Well, it would certainly be quite the change from the world we have now.
Exactly, exactly. To rid of pointless wars and suffering, Barth. Not many men have the clarity to see the vision. But you're different than other men, Barth. You're not afraid to take what you think is owed to you, to fight for what you believe in, and have the strength to back it up. The fact that you are here in Avernus says a lot about you, Barth. I'm going to cut to the chase. I like you, Barth. It's very rare to see another person with this strength and determination, worthy of this new world. And he sticks out his oversized metal arm to you, offering his hand. What do you say, Barth? Will you join me in creating the new world?
uh,
I know it's a lot of pressure.
Remember, the correct answer to the giant scary man is always, sure. I agree with you as long as it takes from you. Yep.
yeah, he'll take his offered hand and yes, I think that we could achieve something great together.
And he shakes your hand and kind of pats your shoulder. I knew you were a man of power and reason. You are truly a paragon of your kind, Barth. Yes, let's see what your others are up to here. Now, tell me, why are you here in Avernus? It's a long way from Tur.
Well, we were making our way towards Aurora, and, well, given its current state, we ended up getting caught up and ended up here.
Interesting. We too are looking for Aurora. Apparently the remnants of the Blood God has tore the city and brought it to Avernus somewhere.
Yes, I've heard that they refer to it here as the Shattered City. Certainly what the does not speak for the best for its current status.
No. From what some of our scouts have confirmed, there are bits and pieces of the city sundered in Avernus, but mostly in ruin. But that doesn't concern me. I'm not here to save Aurora. I'm looking for the Nymph's Rest. And the rest of you see Barth and this armored figure come walking back, talking nonchalantly, just back to the camp. Now, Satchel is invisible, so you're not sure where she's at. You're assuming she's going to the tents, checking it out while Nyx is playing her music. Ivy's kind of just looking around. She doesn't look scared as she looks uneasy. Some more of the dragons have kind of landed in your proximity and are just kind of standing, looking around. Some of the Abishai are just patrolling about, just kind of meandering in and around, not getting too close to the rest of you. Willow, what are you doing?
Willow is going to talk to the dragons and just strike up a chord, learn about them, see if they've seen any nice, squishy, human.
Okay, so which dragon do you go up to? There's 9 of them. There's a red, a black, a blue, a green, a white, a brown, a purple, a gray, and a yellow.
She has never heard of a purple dragon.
So you're going up to the purple dragon.
Yep.
So this one, it's very, compared to the other ones, it's actually fairly slender, though still massive in size compared to a lot of creatures that you've seen in your entire life. The scales are darker on the back portion of the dragon, while the so it's like kind of goes from the chest, which is kind of like a lavender, to a wine color on the back, and as you approach to it, it kind of snorts, blows this acrid smoke out of its nostrils, and looks down at you. What do you want, Faye?
I've never met a purple dragon before. You're so cool. And she's going to be speaking purely Draconic.
Okay, what else do you say in Draconic to it?
What you doing here? Why are all the dragons here? This is such a cool place. Are there like tons of dragons?
Clearly you have a problem with your eyes, Faye. Look about you. You're surrounded by a superior race. Dragonkind.
I know, right? You're all just so big and powerful and scary.
I have no desire for a Fae slave. And you taste foul.
She just kind of nibbles on her finger. Yeah, kind of treat. Ooh, what about humans? Do you like humans? I mean, not like them. I like. But there probably aren't many of those around here to eat, are there?
And it just laughs. The laughing is interrupted by the sounds of the General Kale returning with Barth. Seems we have new members to the cause. Barth, Your Tajan here can take that tent over there, and he points to this yellow tent that's partially stood up with bones of some creature and a half skull of some long forgotten fiend. Should be large enough for your lot and stable some of your mounts. Once you're done making yourselves at home there, meet me by the war radar over here. We have much to discuss. And he walks over to the massive infernal war machine.
Hey, Barth.
Yeah?
What did you promise?
I didn't really promise anything. I mostly let him draw his own conclusions. I mostly just let him draw his own assumptions.
That's
For the time being.
That's General Kale, right?
Yeah, it is.
I don't know if that's a good idea. I mean, he was the kind of guy who willingly worked with Big Sis.
Yeah, well, we can take this opportunity to find what we came for and then get out.
Okay. I'm going to continue my plan of talking with dragons.
All right. You do that. Try not to get eaten, Willow.
It's fine. I've got a 2 out of 2 record for talking to dragons and not getting eaten.
I mean, fair enough, I guess.
So, as you're discussing that, there's some commotion by that large tent. And you hear Satchel shouting. And you see her getting dragged out of the tent by a red scale dragonborn, followed by a black minotaur and a dark green, almost like a real dark teal colored turtle. And she's just shouting, "Get your hands off of me!" And why were you snooping in my tent, human? What are y'all doing?
Well, shit.
Well, I should probably go after look into that. And Barth's going to go over to the group.
I'll follow Barth.
Oh, good. Oh, good. You found my sister. I've been looking all over for her. Where did you get to? And he's gonna say that to Satchel.
This one was found in my tent. And the Minotaurs just kind of look up at her, and she's pretty like the others. Maybe you should add her to the collection.
I would prefer if you didn't. She, as I said, she is with me, and I don't know if General Kale would be too happy if you causing trouble with his new allies.
And walking behind you, the thunderous steps of Kale is, and no, he would not be.
Wait, you've got a collection of dragons and people?
Is this an earshot?
Yeah, this is out in the open, like in the middle of the camp.
So Faith will walk over to Barth, taking Satchel's hand. Here, I'll take her back over to the tent. And then walk with her back to the rest of the party.
So, Archon, it appears that your lackeys have brought trouble to the Dark Queen's camp. I was told that Torgor's pets would not cause any problems here, as we are on a mission from the Queen. Seems that was false. I will deal with it. Kale? No. Torgar will deal with it. If he is as strong as he claims, and if your lackey is worth anything, he was strong enough to claim the problemsome humans. Let's see if he is strong enough to keep the problemsome humans. They're your sisters. I doubt you're any relation to Both.
Well, more of an she's more of an adopted sister, really.
But we'll settle this with strength. Torgar, you'll go to the pit. Both, you or one of your menagerie can meet Torgo in the pit.
Faithful
let me
Faith
do
will
it.
raise her hand.
Let me do it.
She will then look at Min here. Rock, paper, scissors?
Men here and Faith will fight in the pit for their honor to fight Torgo in the pit. No, but yeah, basically, yeah, it's going to be a test of strength because Kale is basically at his length end with these problems. So if this isn't settled, he will settle it, and nobody's going to like the way he settles it.
So you really want to do it too?
I kind of do, because... you know what? Beat the shit out of him for me, man.
Yeah, for your lady's order.
Oh man, come on, Barth, pick me, dude.
Well, I would normally fight in the arena, but my companion Min here has not had the opportunity for a good fight in quite some time, and I would not want to deny him the pleasure, so I will allow him to fight if that is what he wishes.
Fair enough. I don't think Torgar would stand much of a chance against the Titan Slayer. And this should be an interesting test of strength. Well, Archon, let's see if your number 2 is worth a damn.
Zachariah will walk up to Minhir and offer his hand. Handshake, like.
Sure. I'm creeped out, but extending my hand.
Shake his hand, and just for a second, his form shimmers, and you see Nyx's real form, a pale, beautiful young woman, smiling up at you. You have the power, Minhir.
Fuck, I feel like He-Man now and shit. I'm gonna like grab a fucking power sword.
You
Yeah.
get 11 temp
What the-
HP.
Cool. This is gonna be fun. Even if I get my ass kicked, it's gonna be fun. I love this kind of shit. Thanks, Barth. Minner claps Barth on the shoulder real good. You're the man, Barth.
All right, well, y'all go to the pit where you see by it. There is some tents cut on the side of it. There's various kind of bones hanging off of it, over the top of it. You can pretty much just like climb down into it. Torgo just kind of leaps down into it.
Yep. How deep is it?
And you see at the top of the lip of the pit, you see a large manticore and a bunch of the Abishai. A lot of them are just kind of looking around the ring of it. Standing over one side, you do see General Kell just kind of looking over, arms crossed. Next to him is Archon the Cruel and the Tortle. And here comes Menhir on the other side, leaping down. So,
Oh shit! I gotta do something real quick.
okay. Like, are you AFK? You going AFK, or are you just?
No. I'm gotta do something with my character real quick.
Okay. Well, you see the Minotaur just kind of pacing back and forth. Now you see him with these. He's got like Menhir. He does also have kind of like a kilt, but his is more of like a black and gold. He has kind of like a weightlifter's belt, and even his hooves have kind of like these metal, like these gold plates on them. He's got these golden war bracers, and he's carrying 2 very large golden scimitars. He's got a large nose ring pierced out of his nostril, and at the base of his large white horns, you see also gold adorned like jewelry. And he's got this tuft of hair growing from his chin that's wrapped down, tied real tight like a war braid. And he just kind of snorts. So, Menhir and this creature here. When you're ready, Menhir, you can roll initiative.
Say he's a Minotaur?
Yep.
Cool. Man, I don't know. Everybody knows what Menhir looks like. I don't need to describe.
Well, I mean, well, first roll your initiative, and then you can describe, depending on who goes first, you can describe what Menhir does.
Well, the problem I'm encountering is that I am dumb and did not level my tune. So what I get at 13 is only hit points, right? Which I rolled for.
Yeah, see the 7. So for
Yeah, you get another indomitable.
Okay, so I got 2 uses now, and that's it. Other than that,
Yep.
awesome. Okay, sweet. Let's do this.
All right, roll your initiative.
Why is it okay? It's not feeding to the sheet again. So freaking weird.
You can roll a d20, just add your modifier for the time being. Could be just lag for it, or you may have to toggle that beyond 20 on and off. Now I see a dice ring rolled there.
I rolled it on the character sheet that's native.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. So, men here, you will be going first.
Sweet. How far are we apart?
Okay. You both right now are you're actually 25 feet apart.
Sweet. Menhir lifts the maul into a 2-handed grip, shrugs his shoulders, that trap movement, unlimbering himself,
Just kind of rolls
and
on
then
around.
hell yeah, man, rolls them impressive motherfuckers, traps for days, and then charges forward with a yell to beat this guy's fucking ass. Yeah, you gotta charge a Minotaur. You don't want him charging you, so close the distance where he can't gore charge my ass.
Okay. So,
Alrighty, so close the 25 feet, no problem. Matter of fact, I'm going to show off. I'm going to close the 25 feet with a jump, and I'm going to roll it into a trip maneuver on his ass to knock him to the ground. So our first attack will be in athletics.
Okay.
Contested. And you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to spend my inspiration on this. Didn't have to, but that's good shit.
Ooh.
Double 19.
okay.
That's kind of nice.
So you come charging at this Minotaur at the last moment. Menhir just leaps up with the maul and taking the Minotaur by surprise. Instead of like coming down on its head, as you land, you kind of do this sweeping glance with your maul, hitting the back of the leg of the Minotaur, causing the knee to kind of buckle, and just from the off balance of the hooves, because they're not as stable as regular feet are, not enough surface area. He falls down, scimitars in
Sweet.
hand.
Sweet. Now I follow up with some attacks. There is something weird going on with D&D Beyond. Oh, fucking A, man. I'll just use the native character sheet right now.
For the native, make sure it's set to your levels of 13, because 13 does give you proficiency.
Oh, it does?
Yep.
Oh, well, shit. Then that's more. Hold on. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah, be plus one more.
Well, a 15 is not going to make the contact needed to
Okay.
cripple this beast who's
He
fighting
moves his head.
on its back, and very well too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he moves his head to the side. So I'll do it again.
Maul comes down, moves his head out the way.
Does an 18 hit him?
18 does make contact. As it moves its head to you this time, instead of the maul hitting the head, the maul kind of hits more of the shoulder sternum area.
.21, and I action surge and hit him
Okay.
3 more times.
All right, so first one, when you action surge, he blocks it with one of the scimitars, but then the maul comes down and strikes right in the rib that's exposed from there, and then you come down again one more time, like right in the chest.
And my last one. And it's a critical hit, which gives me another one. Another critical hit.
Jesus Christ.
Fuck yeah, dude. There we go. I was a slow starter, but I started getting my crits at the end. That's good shit.
Well, that does, as you're pummeling him, hitting him in the head, the chest. He is bleeding from the onslaught with that, but there's still a lot of fight in this Minotaur.
Add 14 more points. My bad. Remember, I have a vicious.
Ah, yes. The thank you. Let me add that on there. Still kicking, but need to get those points in here. Hang on.
Oh wait, disregard.
It's on a 20.
Don't add the 14. Yeah, I was about to say I just saw that because the 5, I had a 4 and now I have a 5, so those were 19s on crit. So don't add the 14.
Okay. So I need you to make an athletics check.
Cool. As he tries to return the favor and from the ground,
Yep.
trip me down.
Oh, so
It's fate.
as you're like hitting him, you don't see the other hoof like come up in between your legs and hook behind your knee, and just as he twists while your maul's up, it catches you completely off balance, and you come down like a sack of potatoes. As you do that, you see him just kind of take his torso, both his scimitars, as they're coming over his head, like he's just twisting his torso. He's still on the ground. He's getting up, like you see him like getting up on his knee, and as the scimitars are coming up and over, you see them ignite in flame as they're coming down on top of you. Let me do the attacks here.
Well, I'm glad I have fire resistance.
So that is going to be that is a 21.
Yeah, that hits.
27.
I have 20.
Okay, so all three of his attacks then are going to hit.
Where's my token? We just throw a token out so I can do the hit point tracking, or? Oh, no, I'll just do it. I'll take it off the. Just tell me I'll take it off the regular.
I can pull you. Well, yeah. Hang on. All right, so first hit is going to be 19 points of slashing damage and another 4 fire that's not reduced or anything, so that's just raw.
Okay.
The second hit is going to be 14 points of slashing damage and 3 points of fire damage. And the third and final hit here is going to be 11 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And it's going to be 5 points of fire.
which is 2, right? Yeah, round.
Yes.
Yep. Okay, cool.
So you just as he spins, you see the overhand scimitar flaming comes out, hits you. You're trying to block them all, but the other hand like comes down and slashes into you. And then he comes down one more time from the initial the first one, slashing into your shoulder, cutting down. Some of the flames not burning you as much, but still burning. You just feel it cut into your flesh. And he's just kind of laughing as he's bleeding down upon you. Good fight!
Hey, Dave.
Yeah. What's up?
If I'm watching from the edge of the pit, how far is Minhir away from me?
Minhir would be probably about 35, 40 feet.
Okay, what was that, Anthony?
Don't cheat yet. I'm still good.
Well, I mean, you used the temporary hit points, right?
Oh yeah, they're gone.
Um,
I'm hurt.
Nyx is cheering, and you
Okay.
get another 11 temporary hit points if Dave says that's okay.
Well, what is Nyx doing?
Cheering and jumping up and down. She does look remarkably beautiful. He does look remarkably beautiful for a couple of seconds, but that's about it.
Let me just check something here. You're trying to hide this that you're casting that?
It's not a spell. It's the use of bardic inspiration. It's called Mantle of Inspiration. It's a College of Glamour ability.
Right. But I need to check the specifics on here. Of course, Beyond's not going to let me search it, so I got to pull up on the Bard. Give me a sec.
If I think it would make an obvious effect that would make people think he was cheating, I would not do it.
Again, I'm just checking the specifics of the text here, so do apologize for the very brief delay while I'm looking at that.
This was my fault.
I'll allow it with this. Looking at the wording on here, so
All right, take another 11 temp HP in here.
Thanks.
all right. Well, men here.
Roll to the feet and smack the foe because he's on his feet again.
Yep.
Yeah, I won't knock him down again. I'll just get up and I'll go toe to toe with him from here on out. Here we go.
All right.
Hits, right? Because 18 did.
Yeah, 19 would hit.
14 damage.
Okay.
$15 damage.
All right. He's still standing. Bleeding, but pretty badly. But he's no crits.
And another 15 damage.
All right.
That's my turn.
That hurt. He can't take.
I'm walloping the fuck out of this. I'm just walloping the fuck out of this dude.
Oh, y'all are just beating the crud out of each other.
Beating the shit out of each other. Yeah, man. This is what he lives for, man. Minner loves this shit. He's fucking smiling and stuff with smoke coming off him and whatnot. He loves this stuff.
All right. So he is. Let's see. Yeah, make it another. I thought he is going to try to knock you down.
Not this time, dude.
Oh no. So yeah, he tries to knock you down through like shoulder checking you, and you just kind of block it with the maul. You're like your feet are dragging in the pit, like it's actually pulling up some of the dirt behind it. It's like Paul Bunyan just kind of like, and he just kind of snorts, and you see him like he's visibly pissed, raged. Scimitar comes down. First hits. And this is going to be for 15 slashing damage and 1 point of fire damage, so just very weak. Next is going to... Wow, just barely missed. 19. Last attack. That is going to hit, and that is going to be... Ooh, that is going to be 21 points of slashing damage and 4 points of fire.
That's not a crit?
Not a crit. It's not a... It wasn't a natural 20.
Good. And he still did that much damage?
Yep.
Jesus Christ. That's insane. I can only do that with Great Weapon Mastery. What the hell?
He's a large creature. And
oh, okay. I see.
Yeah.
I see. Gotcha.
Yeah, his one scimitar is the size of your maul. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's a big boy. This looks probably even more impressive. the relatively smaller dude, but he's still fucking big though, man. I mean, how tall is the thing? Like 9 feet tall or whatever?
He's probably closer to 10, 11, not including horns.
Okay. All right, here we go, big motherfucker. Let's do some more. But the thing bugged out and said my connection was interrupted. Right when
Yeah, it was a 16.
Okay.
So that does not connect. He kind of blocks up the scimitar.
Yep.
It's a 14.
For the last attack, take my inspiration. Not a bardic inspiration.
Yeah, I know the actual inspiration. Okay.
I'm good, man. Okay. I won't.
It's giving you inspiration. Okay. Roll with advantage.
Okay. 12.
So, to borrow a phrase from Mercer, how do you want to do this?
Fuck yes. I would like to... Well, he deflects the first two. Probably with his scimitars that are massive.
Yep. Clang.
And then the third one, he feels the resolve flow into him from his friend's willpower. And he yells and brings them all behind him, in the chopping wood logs type motion, right on top of the Minotaur's skull, between the horns. Bah! And that's how he does it. Probably doesn't, if that's just enough to knock him down, he probably doesn't crush his fucking head or explode his brains or any of that shit. Just not.
Yeah, it kind of stuns him a bit. You see the Minotaur just kind of he stands up, just bleeding profusely, and he just takes a swing in the air and just kind of falls down. You can see he's just visibly dazed. If it was a boxing match, they would call it off. He doesn't. He can't get a bearing on you. He's just out of it. Archon just kind of scoffs, and General Kale just kind of just looks down and waves the hand. Oh.
Wait a minute. You're telling me Archon the Cruel is here?
Yes.
What the fuck? I missed that part somehow.
Yeah, he's watching.
That's cool though.
And
Good shit.
does not look happy that Torgar lost.
Well, Minir stops fighting, just lowers the maul, turns around, and goes back to the side, climbs out the pit, and goes to. Thanks, Barth. That was fun.
Well, I'm glad you enjoyed yourself, Minhir. It's good.
That was really impressive. Maybe someday you can try
Try to do it with what?
dueling me.
Oh,
Huh?
no, Willa, I don't fight my friends. There's no point in.
Well,
Bleh.
dragging out of the tent by several chains and collars is 5 human women, strikingly beautiful. You can see their skin has been kind of scraped, and they're still like dirty here and there, but they've been stripped of any kind of armor, anything like that. The clothing they do have on is kind of tattered and very poor condition. And as they're being kind of drug out, you see Sashel just kind of like, she wants to kind of rush over to him, and they see her and they kind of want to get over towards her. General Kale goes over and grabs the length of the chain that they're being pulled by and puts it in your hand, Barth. I hope you will keep them out of trouble and bring no more trouble to our camp.
Yes, well, I will make sure that no more trouble befalls our gracious ally.
When you're done with your new property, we need to discuss finding Aurora.
Do I recognize any of the captive ones? In other words, are any of these from the temple, from my time in the?
Hang on, I'm rolling here. Yes, actually, you do recognize them.
Sweet. What's up, ladies? Glad I could be of service. Menhir Sarsen. Y'all remember me, I'm sure.
Right. And he'll take the group back to their tent where I assume Sashel is right as well, right? Yeah. Faith brought her over there.
I'll join them in the tent.
And all the girls are just kind of hugging, and they're like, "Oh, I thought you might have been dead. I'm so glad you're alive." And they're all just kind of, they're just happy to see one another.
Yeah, and he'll unlock their chains once we're all in the tent. Well, that was a lot easier than I was expecting.
That was super fun, brother. I'm fitting to eat me some mangoes con chile. Y'all know what that?
Mangoes and some sort of chili.
Yeah, it's a Mexican thing. It's
Yeah,
mango
it's
slices
mangoes
with
and
chili
chili and
powder.
cheese. Yeah, and cheese. Yeah.
I've never tried that. I'll have
It's
to-
super good.
When I get through some stuff with my treatment, I'll have to try it. I can't. I have to eat like a special diet right now, so I can't like eat anything that's awesome.
Nix as Zacharias will walk up to Sashel again. Ma'am, sorry to cut into your reunion. We had discussed something beforehand. We do not have to do it now, but I would at least like to discuss the possibility.
Yes, sisters, can any of you remove a curse? And they kind of look and who's cursed with does the nature, like they want more answers with it.
He sits down with them and pulls out his bag of holding and pulls out a single soul coin and shows it to him. I carry a large burden upon my soul, and he sets it down. I have a large number of these.
How many?
A very, very large number. I was going to carry them out with me to the other side of hell, but once we get out of here and have them brought to a temple, but here, and I shovel out 65 soul coins just to show them.
Yeah, it would definitely benefit to bring these to a temple to remove, to break the magics on these. So many.
Yeah, it's a shitload of coins.
Can you do one? Just so I can see it?
So one of them steps up, and the others have like blonde hair, like platinum blonde hair, and one of them that has like these piercing blue eyes steps forward and just kind of holds it, and she starts kind of praying to Allura. Lady Beauty, please send me your power to remove the evils from this vestige in your name. And you see like light glow from her hands that are kind of cupping this thing, and you hear a cracking like of glass as she does so. And a moment later, after you hear that sound, you see the metal from that disc kind of tarnish and rust. And she hands it back to you.
He takes it and cradles it against his chest as tears falls down his cheeks. Thank you. And he then starts putting the other coins back into his bag.
Good job, Cena. If we get to a tempo, we can get the others done much quicker. Otherwise, it would take months to remove that many.
Yes, of course. Thank you. Just seeing that one, I feel a little better. I see some hope.
And there's a loud like ting 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 at the front of your tent, and you see a glaive kind of pierce in, kind of move the flap. One of the Abishai kind of peer in. General Kale requests your presence.
Ah, right. Well, we should probably... We shouldn't keep him waiting then. And, Barth will rise and go up and make his way out of the tent.
There.
Are we all going?
Are you taking anybody, Barth?
I mean, whoever wants to come with Barth can come with him.
I'll go. I have a bit of a silver tongue too, so I could help out if at least grant you some advantage or something.
I won't go for the opposite reason.
Zacharias is still clutching that tarnished coin in his hands.
Okay. Anybody else going with Barth?
Faith will stay with the sisters and men here to make sure that they're all doing fine and stuff.
Okay, so Faith and Menhir are staying behind in the tents. Anybody else?
I'll stay with them too.
And Elodia?
On the tent.
Okay. All right. Willow. We haven't heard from Willow. What is Willow doing?
I guess I'll just tag along.
Okay.
How'd you like that fight, Elodia?
You looked like you really had fun, so.
Yeah, it was. The guy's pretty strong, though. He's tough.
Still got the burn slash wounds from the Minotaur.
Yeah, I'm hurt. I think I would have killed myself in that initial volley. That would be for real. I did a pretty good amount of damage.
That boy had a lot of hit points. It because I rolled them randomly for him.
Yeah. I don't know how much I did. I think I actually would have come close to killing myself in that initial beating.
Well, I'm sorry for butting in, but I'm a bard. I support.
It's all good.
It's all right. He wouldn't have known that. He still would have won. Your hit points helped, though. Thank you.
I was trying to
right.
see
You
if
would've
Arklon
won.
would have noticed. So I wanted to see what was involved with your mingling. Well, so Nyx, Barth, and Willow, Ivy's in the tent. Go to this meeting spot. There's a large skull that's set up. It's got a large flattened bone that has like this large map of what you can assume to be a portion of Avernus. And you can see stuff like Fort Knucklebone on there and several other little landmarks and POIs. They got it like pinned with like flags and things. Kale is in there. Ah, Barth. Good to see you and others. So, we need to discuss finding Aurora. Our scouts have pointed out that scattered ruins of the city, but not what we are looking for. Through communing with the Black Queen, we believe that the best course of action is here. Many points on the map to this, like, set of flags. The Arches of Olok. These will open up a gate that will take us to the main remnants of the city. And hopefully, if it still stands, the nymphs rest. But there is a problem. Guarding the gates is a defensive mechanism that the devils have set up to slaughter the minions of the Abyss and anybody else that Avernus calls an enemy. We'll have to deal with this construct before we can make use of the arches. And with our newest ally, I think we have the best person for the job. Barth. I want you and your group to go to this construct, disable it, so that we can make use of the arches and open up a gate to whatever stands of Aurora.
Alright, what do we know about this Guardian?
Well, what we know is that this construct emits a sort of radiant light that cascades from it, eradicating anything that it strikes. Almost like an arcane ray. While some of us stronger beings could withstand a direct hit, majority of our forces and, well, slower moving allies would not survive such an attack. And the range at which this construct can strike from, and at such precision, would decimate some of our forces, which we should not have. We'll need to be at full strength if we are to take what we need in Aurora. A smaller force such as yours would be perfect. However, reaching the construct is not going to be easy. A direct approach would be suicide, as it would eradicate anything easily within 300 feet or less with precision accuracy. So, going through the open hellscape is out of the question for your group. If you come up through here, and he points through the back area, scouts have reported some crags and twisted roots of bone and bramble that do lead a path to this construct that mostly uninhibited. There are points where you could use the natural landscape to your advantage to make the approach to it without being eradicated. However, once you get within 100 feet of this thing, you would be on your own. As for disabling it, I'm not sure. You might have to use brute force or find out how exactly this thing works. But that is going to be in your group's hands, Barth. We can get you to the brambles, but you'll have to make your way through it and to this demon eradicator that they have set up.
If I may be so bold, what is it exactly in Aurora that warrants such a level of protection?
What we want is the Nymph's Rest. Long ago, back in the Nemesis Wars, the founder of the Sparrow Network was a very cunning human by the name of Chance. He's an archaeologist of sorts, a seeker of knowledge. Created a network of spies who did nothing but gather information over the many, many years between the wars and since. His network has accumulated knowledge that we now desire. We have reason to believe that his network has hidden a secret library, a cache of this knowledge, somewhere within the Nymph's Rest. And once we find the Nymph's Rest, we will access this library.
Can we expect any guardians left in Aurora?
Hard to say. Not sure what actually is fully left. We've seen pieces of some districts, but not the entirety of others. We're not sure what exactly still stands, but we'll find out soon enough once we make it to the arches. Now, not sure what still stands from the Blood Gods' war there. So we may encounter his forces. Might encounter other denizens of this realm as well. It's best to be on your guard once we step through those archways.
I'm not too worried.
How will we signal to you once we have once we have dealt with the defenses?
Well, assume that it, as I mentioned, it does emit a very bright, radiant, azure light. So once that light is gone, that would be a perfect signal that you have disabled it. And we'll be able to march our forces directly to this eradicator and to the archways beyond.
Well, sounds like we got a mission.
Yes. Is there anything else that we should know before we depart?
These eradicators might draw the likes of some of the fiends from the lower planes. You might encounter some of those, be on your guard. Other than that, who knows what you might encounter there. For the most part, we have seen very little activity other than the Eradicator itself. But things tend to change here. You never know when the Blood War is going to creep its head in. So, let me know when you and your crew are ready, Barth, and we'll set forth and get you to the placement by the brambles.
Alright then, I will relay the details to the rest of my group, and we shall make our preparations. If there's nothing else that needs to be discussed.
I probably should go patch up men here.
And with that, he'll,
We should probably heal our comrade who got who got
I
wounded.
said make proper. I said actions. I don't know. That could be. You know, there's a lot of things that could entail, and so if he doesn't say anything else, he'll bow and then take his leave, heading back to the tent.
I take a quick glance around the room. Is there anything interesting?
Make a perception check.
$16.
Uh,
Sorry, 9. It rolled twice. 9.
So, it looks like a fairly typical war room, though it also does some various supplies that have, you're not sure if it's maybe, weapons or maybe other things for inspection that are just kind of laid about the corners of this skull. Most of the things in here are just various banners, some torches and things for lights. Most of the concentration is the center war table here. So this is not like where they would keep a lot of their supplies or some of the more interesting things. So nothing really catches your eye that, is worth a lot of your time. You just kind of glance over it.
All right, I just leave.
Okay.
Wait, if this is a war room, they probably have a map.
They do, and it's on the table that you were all discussing as he was pointing out.
Yeah,
where
I'm gonna take a moment to memorize out various other locations just to help out later down the road. So I
Make
don't
an
get quite
intelligence
as-
check. See how much you can kind of glance
Is
in your
Big
mind
Fucker
palace.
leaving?
My keen mind is so fucking badass. Where's Adonaro swinging? Either long day.
Yeah, maps are kind of boring.
Is Big Fucker leaving the room?
General Cal, no.
So his eyes are still on the map.
Well, he's still discussing things with the other people.
Fucking Nick's gonna try to
Oh, I gotcha.
entire map.
Yeah, they're
She's
still.
gonna kill the whole fucking map. No.
Yeah, so basically, like, you have your job here, like, you know what your group's supposed to be doing. Now he's telling us, like, okay, when the light goes down, this is what he's kind of talking about the other movements and placements with the others.
Can I try and grab a random scroll on the way out? Just something small.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Why are you risking oblivion?
23.
So, walking on your way out, you just kind of reach to one of the nearby little crates and kind of dig your hand in, because it's got like the lid's partially open. So you just kind of like dip your hand in, and like as soon as your fingers feel like they touch something, you kind of grab something with your fingers. It's kind of soft. And it almost feels kind of stringy as you kind of just palm it and put it in your hand.
All right, I quickly walk out with the others.
Okay.
I have a plus 17 sleight of hand. I'm going to use it.
Steals your wallet and your girlfriend. That's how Nyx rolls.
No, Nick steals your wallet, your girlfriend, your boyfriend, and your mom. That's what's
And
up.
your face.
Indeed.
Your mom was the best part of it. When we're back in our own tent, I'll take a look at what we have. I also request taking a short rest before we do anything so I can renew my Bardic's inspirations.
All right. So, does anybody not go back to your tent? Like you try to roam around the camp or try to steal anything else?
Well, I need to heal up, so I'll second wind first.
Picture men here like Arnold Schwarzenegger and Conan the Barbarian. Does anything ever hurt you? Only pain.
Only pain. So 9 plus 13 is 20. That's from second wind. And then spend some hit dice after short rest, perhaps, if you tell us we can have.
Well, if you're going to be burning dice, I'm going to just go talk with the blue dragon.
I mean, he wouldn't know that you're coming to heal him. He's pretty self-reliant most of the time. How often have you healed Menir over the months you've known him?
At least a dozen.
Mostly berries.
Yeah, mostly
Yep.
berries.
I mean,
I'm
he-
just throwing it out
some
there.
You want to give him some berries, he'll gladly eat those. Your berries are supercharged. They're mini fruits and shit. They're good. They get 4 apiece. That's awesome.
So we're taking at least a short rest, right?
Oh, that was my request.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can
I'll
definitely
go
take a
back.
short rest.
Yeah, I'll burn a casting of good berries for men here. I'll spend 10 minutes telling stories of dragons. You give temp HP, and then I'll go wander off to talk to dragons.
What's your temp HP again?
This level 18.
Sweet. And then it's 40 points of heals from the good berries, right?
Yep.
I'll save 1 for later because I'm full with 9. Without having to spend hit dice. Thank you, my friend.
What did I grab, Dave?
So like I said, you felt something kind of stringy, and you just kind of like used that when your finger kind of touched it. You kind of use that to yoink and palm it, and you felt something smooth and soft like touch your hand when you did that, and you just kind of palmed it as you walked back. Now that you're kind of out of the clear and you're back in the tent, you just you look at what you grabbed, and it is a string that's attached to like this small pouch.
I open the pouch.
Inside the pouch, it appears to be like salt.
I'm gonna.
You're gonna TJ Hooker sample the salt.
No.
I'm just kidding.
That's why he's got that long pinky now, so he can just like.
I'll just to get it out of the way, I'll identify it. As a ritual.
Okay.
It doesn't cost a spell slot, so
There you go.
may as well.
It's in your Discord.
I'm reading it. This is cool. This is really cool. Thank you. I smile happily and stick it in my pocket.
So Ivy's kind of looking at the rest of you. So what exactly is going on?
Well, they're sending us to deal with that Annihilator Guardian that's protecting the arches that lead to Aurora. For the time.
I see. Okay.
Oh, what's wrong, sis? Big hug time.
I just don't like this place.
Well, I don't plan on... Well, I don't plan on necessarily letting them have their entire way, but for the moment, we need to get to Aurora anyway, so if we can make use of their assistance and then turn on them later, it would be beneficial.
I'm gonna cast Divine Sense real fast.
Yeah.
Wait, do you just not like dragons, sis?
There's so much evil around here. So much corruption and perversion of life.
We're in hell there, little lady, so of course we...
I think she means as opposed to how much there normally is. There's a specifically high concentration in here.
So, so you cast Divine Sense, and other than your group inside, you're not picking up any, you know, celestials, fiends, undead.
Now we're gonna try detect magic.
You know it's bad when Divine Sense tells you about your friends. Oops. Oops. That shit's funny.
Now I forget. Is Changeling Fey? Changeling are part Fey, right?
Changeling, I believe, are still human.
Ah.
So
I cast Divine Sense. Half of your group goes off. Oops, I'm in the wrong part.
I detected a lot of fiends. And slowly back out.
my bad. So let's see. Gotta check one thing here. No, that's not the right one. Where is it? It's under. There it is. Checking the stats of something here. Ah, okay, perfect.
Wait a minute, I feel like you mentioned something else was here before. An item.
So you do detect magic, and there is some sort of a small sensor floating in the air in your tent.
Well, we'll disable the. We will disable the Guardian, and we will all go into Aurora.
She's gonna.
That's the plan.
Willow's gonna poke the sensor.
It feels solid. It's like probably no more than like an inch in size.
Problem is that sensor could be literally from anyone.
Yeah, pick your target. Who do you think the source is?
Go away, Nemesis. I'm busy right now, okay? You'll go back and, yeah, you go back and do something. Also, hi, General Kale. How are you doing, Mom? It's so nice to see you, my lord.
She just starts talking. So Will is just talking like this, just saying all this in midair.
Willow, are you okay?
Wow, sis.
I mean, you know,
Nice
more
seeing
than.
you too.
I mean, you know, you know, more than usual.
Oh, we're being spied on.
I didn't
Yes.
feel anything. Nothing.
I don't have a high enough divination spell to call up somebody who might know the answer to.
So what do you do?
Barth's going to He's going to walk to the other side of the tent. Wait, how big is the tent?
The tent that you're at is about 15 feet.
All right, he'll walk outside and walk a few feet away, do a bit of a loop, and then come on back. So, did it change in any way? And he's talking to Willow about the spying sensor.
Hasn't moved.
That's a good idea. Okay.
Yeah, because Scry specifically will follow. If it's Scry, the sensor will specifically follow what it's looking at.
Okay. Ivy, we'll go outside. You walk one way, I'll walk the other, and then we'll run back towards each other and see.
Barth's also going to activate his detect magic to watch the thing.
All right, well, as Ivy goes out and walks one way, and you walk the other way. You don't sense that sensor moving, Willow.
Oh well, nothing to be done about it. Everybody ready to go on an adventure? What's the next level of hell?
I would prefer not to go deeper into hell, Willow. At the moment, at the current moment, I would prefer not to go deeper into hell.
She just puffs up her cheeks. I'm trying to feed it bad information.
Amazing.
Right. Well, if the preparations are complete, then perhaps we should.
So do y'all try to rest any further, or you just want to go out to let General Kale know that you are ready?
I just needed a short rest, so I'm good.
I mean, I think the only person who has really done anything was Min here, and he's already at full health, right?
Yep.
I've burned a few spells, but I'm still good to go.
All right. Well, in that case, I guess we're good to go. We'll head out and.
Who are you taking with you?
That's a good point. Who are we gonna take? Because we still have all those. Still have Sashel and her sisters.
And you have Ivy and.
We can't all go.
I mean, do you want to take every single person?
I mean, if we can at least get the sisters out of the camp, well, I guess the big question is, when are we calling for the general? Because they could come with him if that's what we're actually doing.
Well, my plan was to maybe see if we could like
I
turn
could.
it off for only a short period of time so that we can go through. But then when they come in, it turns back
Yeah.
on and annihilates, and that was my
Uh,
plan. So
well, about the sisters, how many are there, including Satchel?
6.
I can teleport them to that town we were at initially.
Oh,
You know,
the wandering one, the wandering.
Yeah, I can use the soul coin as a focus since we got it there. Now, I can teleport back by just grabbing. I can get us back here, but that would be all the charges on my helm of teleportation until tomorrow.
honestly, it might not be a bad idea. I don't think they're you know, particularly fit for combat. Are they?
They have no equipment, no armor. They are seen better days.
Yeah. Uh. So, Barth will go to Satchel. We can probably get the you and your sisters to a safe location for the time being, if that is what you would wish.
Whatever you think is best. You've already done so much for my sisters and I. We trust your decision.
Well, it's probably not. It's probably the best thing for. I doubt we'll necessarily need to teleport any other times relatively soon, so we probably could. It would probably be good to get them out of the camp and out of harm's way for the most part. What do you all think?
Yeah, it's worth a try. Also, hi, Mad Maggie. Yeah, let's give it a try.
All right. You need to focus something. You need something you can use as a focus for here as well, right?
I have something.
Oh, right. Yeah. All right. Well, if you're good to do it.
Come, sisters. I will take you on a journey.
They all kind of look at each other, and Satchel looks at you and puts out her hand. All right.
I move so they're all within, the distance of me, and I will pull out a soul coin. Well, I'm still holding the soul coin, so the tarnished one, and I'll use that as a focus to get back to the wandering infernal pleasure place, and cast teleport.
Okay. So, you see Nyx and the sisters just kind of vanish. Nyx, you reappear at the the Wandering Emporium. There. I gotta pull my note here for that. Is this one? There, you see the familiar gentleman with the olive skin, the kind of flashy purple robes. Mahadi, as you bamf in with these other ladies. Ah! Welcome, welcome. I remember you. And he kind of points to Satchel. I see you're back with friends. Such a pleasure.
Oh, you know me too, sir.
Do I?
She shifts back to Nyx.
Ha! Such wonderful surprises today. What a pleasure. So, what brings you back to the Emporium? You know of our wares already, or are you finally going to partake in the Infernal Rapture? He kind of winks his eyebrows.
Please, I have business to speak with you about.
I thought we were speaking business. Ho-ho, what do you have in mind?
I require safe passage for these women. Out of the 9 hells.
You, I'm not sure where you think our Emporium goes through, but we don't go to the outer planes.
You're a man with connections. You can secure passage for some important people, and I have the means to pay, as you have heard before.
Now you are speaking my language. Pay can open up more doors for you. So, it might be possible, depending on how much you're willing to spend.
I do have an offer.
I am all
it is
ears.
very precious to me. It has come from a grove now tainted, my old home. It is one of my few memories of there. And she pulls off her staff from her back and offers it to him. The Staff of Charming.
And he takes the staff and just kind of scratches his chin a bit.
I thought you were going to say back.
No.
It is magical. You will see if you are able to check.
Well, this is all interesting, but we still have yet to discuss price.
This was my initial offer. It is quite the rare item.
But what you ask is not cheap nor easy. Nor should it be done callously, and I suspect that for, well, your needs here for the safety and I'm guessing urgency. The payment is going to also need to include a few local currency as well. I know you're good for it.
What is it you require then?
6 souls here. What you ask is not easy. 2 soul coins apiece, and the staff. And they will, let's just say, doors will open that will send them home.
She looks down at the tarnished soul coin, and then back at Sashal and the others, and they can see tears falling down her cheek, and she hangs her head. 9 soul coins. And the tears of an old woman.
If tears are only currency here, make a persuasion check.
21.
All right, 9 in the staff, and these 6 will be on their way home.
Is there a place where the 6 of them and I can spend a few words in private?
If you need
It will only be for a few moments.
I will. And he just steps outside this this tent and just leaves you with the girls.
I have left a trail of souls across hell. I'll never forgive myself for it, even though the path here was paved with good intentions. I will entrust you with the rest of my soul coins. On top of my sins, I burden you as well. But please, I will trust you to get them to the proper temple. And I may visit you once I've returned from this horrible place and seek atonement for those I've left down here.
Sasha just... I understand. Yes, seek us once you get out of this place. We will honor your request and do what we can to free these souls.
Nyx keeps the tarnished soul coin, the one that was free, and hands over the 56 other soul coins that she has left that still have souls in them, and gives Sashal a hug and just cries for a moment before backing away. And I will leave you. I have evils to fight and sins to atone for.
All right.
I'll use I'll let the guy know that I'll give the guy the stuff if I haven't already, and I'll let the guy know that I'm leaving, and then use the pouch that I got as a focus to return to our tent at their camp with the last teleport.
Okay. So, yeah, you give them that. He opens up a portal for them, a gate, if you would, back to Tor, where they take the coins and exit through it. And several minutes have passed since Nyx has left, and she reappears once again.
The staff of Charming is no longer with her. They are safe.
Whew, that's good to hear.
They're back home in tow.
Yeah. Well, that's good. One problem dealt with. So, now we can spend the rest of our focus on the problem at hand of this guardian of some sort.
And
Yes.
Ivy comes and hugs you, Nyx. I'm very proud of you. You've done a great thing.
Nyx hugs Ivy back, and she's holding back tears.
As
All
you
I can do is try.
as you are hugging her, you the soul coin that you have, it feels different.
Okay.
It's not as heavy. It's not as thick. You feel it like pressing against Ivy. It feels weird.
I step back and look at the coin.
It is no longer a coin. The coin once was that, a few inches thick, several in diameter, metal disc that once housed the soul of a damned. It's now a much smaller amulet. It's white, almost has like natural, like sparkling bits into it. It's almost shaped like an apple or some sort of fruit, with various bits of vines also made of white. This like crystal or diamond just kind of looping around into it, forming like a circular barrier around it. And it's flat like a disc.
It is beautiful, but where's the tarnished coin that I had? Have you seen anything like this before, Ivy?
No, but I think something good and wonderful is watching me over you. I believe it is a gift.
That's so nice. Let's see what they gave me. And I'll spend the time and cast Identify as a ritual.
Okay. And as you're going over the ritual, there's another clanging at the tent as one of the Abishai kind of... General Kill wants to know when you're ready to head out.
Just a minute. I'm naked.
All of you.
Don't
Maybe.
don't listen to
No.
her. We should be. Tell him that we should be finished with our preparations in about 10 minutes, and then we shall be ready to move out.
Okay. Yeah. They're naked apparently. and just like he's
Good
talking-
God Almighty!
It's a dryad thing.
No, it's fucking hilarious. Granny Nix being naked though is an effective deterrent. Trust me.
Wow.
She's actually quite beautiful in her real form. You've seen her.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's not the form you typically portray. So the typical
true.
portrayal is an old, messed up lady.
Well, I kind of imagined her as demure and shy, and I was thinking like she's kind of fayish, and she grew up surrounded by fae in a grove. So what would she do if she was shy? Then I thought, if she pretends to be an old lady, she won't have that kind of attention. She can just kind of be coy and kind of weird and prankstery still.
Oh hell yeah, it's effective. That's an effective tactic. Old people are generally ignored a lot of the time, so it's actually quite genius.
Another thing I was excited about playing a Changeling for is just being able to pretend and go into different voices and stuff. It's been a lot of fun playing Nyx.
Changelings are what every LGBTQ would like to be, because then they could decide from day to day what they for real and alter their body accordingly.
Anyway, as Nyx, you're focusing your ritual in there. The other members of the camp thinking that everybody in here is naked doing Lord knows what. That's where we're going to stop for this week's session.
Cool.
I don't know. You can't tell me what it is?
Not at the moment. We're going to
No,
leave
but
that.
it's 2 weeks.
I know.
It's only 2, right? Or is it 3?
No, it's next. There's not going to be a session next week due to
So the 20th.
Yes,
Be
the
2
20th
weeks.
would be the next session. So,
That's perfectly fine.
anyway, I'm going to stop the recording for today, and thanks for